My attempt to stall has failed. It's so over. It has ever been more over. Hello. We're finally gonna fucking do it.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Oh! John Shepard or Jane Shepard? Oh, this is so early Xbox 360. I wish Grandpa's here so I could ask him, like, do I want to stick with the John Jane Shepard, or do I, like, customize it out the ass? Alright, I'll make a new ID. What the fuck do you mean quick start mail or... What? Is this like... Hey, Wild, saw that FF14 expansion? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not kind of definitely make it custom. Okay.
Please log in to access your profile.
Let me think. I did see the 14 expansion. How do I put this? I want to be optimistic, but I can't help but carry a degree of pessimism. Was wondering if that means I'll stream it in the future. Do you want to pay for my subscription? $16 donation equals ever gold stream. If I can beat it in a month, maybe. Well, no. It would have to even out both the cost of the expansion and the sub. Alright, so what do we want to call our shepherd? We're going to keep the last name Shepherd, I'm pretty sure. But do I want to call myself John Shepherd? Wild World Shepherd. What if I call myself Moonchild Shepherd? Oh, God.
It's Moonchild.
Okay. Moon Shepherd. It doesn't matter what his first name is, right? They're just gonna call him Shepherd at best, right? Why not Jesus Shepherd? Oh, can I do a space? I can't! Okay.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Oh shit, I have to actually pick this. Fuck. Also, for some reason, I have to use the mouse in this particular menu. I don't know. Okay, Spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindar. Mindara? A small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you were enlisted with the military a few years later. Or Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I feel like there's a disproportionate setup for each of these backstories. It's like, oh, yeah, you're a military kid. Your family is dead. You're an orphan. What the fuck? Like, am I crazy? I feel like that went 0 to 60. I feel like if I'm going to be calling myself Moonchild, I'm probably going to have to go with Spacer, right? Plus, that's probably the most mecha character background of all of these. Well, actually, Colonist is probably the most mecha background. But that's really edgy. Like, god damn. That's really edgy. It would also imply that the moon has died. It's fine, it's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Confirm psychological profile.
Soul survivor, war hero, or ruthless. Okay. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. The story is true. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I was gonna pick Soul Survivor. I think I still am. The question is, how do I want to play this? Like, what kind of character do I want to build? I think Soul Survivor is gonna go with theme I'm kind of running with. I think it's probably gonna be nice but incredibly unlucky. Or at the very least tries to be nice, but has that everyone fucking dies around me, whether it's my fault or not. Or I think I'm gonna go for that.
Confirm military specialization.
Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems. Is this going to be like a Deus Ex? Okay. Repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Adept. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. By the way, let me know if the volume for anything is like kind of weird. Adepts can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Not the garage definition aura. I mean in terms of like character build. And I'm assuming there is some kind of morality system in this game. Deus Ex doesn't really have one. I think Vampire the Masquerade would have something more like that-ish. Just character creation stuff. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Interesting. So Infiltrator is basically a more offensive engineer. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. I'm not feeling this one. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in especially short. Okay. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Excuse me. I'm thinking either engineer or infiltrator. I think infiltrator probably is more interesting to me because I like being supportive. But I also like being up close and personal with the offense, you know? Well, okay, I don't like being in melee range all the time, but I don't like sitting in the back all the time either. If I'm supporting, I'm also participating. Does that make sense? Engineer, support. Yeah. I want to get in on the action too, so I think I'll go infiltrator.
Confirm facial identification.
Why is he looking at me like that? I am keeping the default appearance, I think. He has such a look in his eyes. Confirm.
Profile reconstruction complete.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
All right. You create some truly special abominations. Are we talking like from soft tier abomination? I think we're gonna go with the default appearance. I like customizing a little bit in like Souls games, but I feel like this character has such a look to him, you know? It's incredibly generic, but also so distinctive in how generic it is. Does that make sense? There is this character in Super Robot Wars Original Generation named Russell. And his whole thing is that he is the generic character personified. There's nothing special about him. He just looks like a normal dude. He pilots the equivalent of the most normal basic bitch robot in the universe. And the only thing distinctive about him is that he's really good at defending. But not in a particularly flashy way. He just kind of takes less damage. That's it. But he's such a distinctive generic guy by the fact that he's generic that the theme song that used to be applied for generic combat in the first game kind of just became his theme. As everyone else got their own like special theme songs, it just kind of defaulted to him. He is Mr. Generico. Excuse me. Which is to say, I think I should rename this guy to Russell Shepard, but we're gonna stick to Moonchild. Let's pretend that his birth name is Russell Shepard, but he wants everyone to call him Moonchild.
Identification confirmed.
The fuck? Combat difficulty. Oh, that's a lot of difficulties. Auto level up? Oh, no, hell no. Level scaling. Legendary mode or classic mode? Insane is the only one that matters. Is that a challenge? In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new level 1 to 30 range. XP and talent point progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. I feel like I should start on normal, right? Like, I forget if Deus Ex had difficulties, but I think I probably played it on the hardest difficulty. New Vegas, I played on hardcore, but even the devs were like, nah, don't play that. I don't know what the intended difficulty is. I'm gonna assume it's normal. I wish these difficulties had, like, descriptions to them, however brief they could have been. Because I don't want to... No, I like Fallout New Vegas hardcore, but once you realize that, like... It's just kind of superfluous, honestly. This is a new HD release? Yeah, this is Legendary Edition. But yeah, should I keep the classic scaling or the legendary scaling, or is that like, does that not matter? I don't know. I have no frame of reference for this, so. Squad power usage determines which skills and talents squad members will use in combat. All? Why would I limit their range? Subtitles are definitely on. Autosave? Hey, robot. I'm doing great. I'm guessing legendary mode just makes it easier. Grab, I'll defer to your judgment on this, I guess. Well, I guess... Well, if you don't know what it does, that means you've only ever played it on Classic, so I'll do it on Classic. I see this is your first time playing Peak Effect. How much do you know about the games? Nothing! I've never played Mass Effect. I did not own an Xbox 360. I did not own a PC capable of playing Mass Effect when it came out. The most I've seen is, like, the model of this guy that I'm playing as in, like, a Gmod animation. And I remember people didn't like... Andromeda? Is that what that's called? Alright, so am I happy with this? Subtitles on, yes. Autosave, probably okay. I mean, does it disable manual saves? Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Tutorials, I think that's probably the best. Normal, no auto level up, classic mode, you get the Gramp experience, and okay, all squad power usage. Oh, that's a loading screen. Game, are you okay?
Well, what about Shepard? He grew up in the colonies.
He knows how tough life can be out there. His parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
Is that Keith David?
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those games.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Subtle. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. Oh. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They call it the greatest discovery in history. They call it Mass Effect. We did it! We beat the game, everyone! Also, wow, the audio is balanced a lot differently once you actually start the game.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission
The
sequence.
Joker?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
I lowered the volume to 35 for this! Are you telling me I would have died if I didn't?
The board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under
That's kind of
1500K.
fucked up.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that
My
guy.
computer does not like this game now.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board.
That voice
Call me
sounds different.
paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh, it's one of these games! It's not even letting me use the controller. That's hilarious. Alright, I guess I'm playing on a mouse. I agree you're overreacting or cut the chatter. No, it's not even reading my controller is the thing. Oh wait, I think I know what might be the problem. The launcher recognizes my controller, but because it's a PS4 controller, I think the game is expecting a fucking Xbox 360 controller. We will test this theory in a moment.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm
Is that
buoy and link us
Seth
into the
Green?
network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
So, I was correct. The game is looking for an Xbox controller, so I activated DS4, and now I can use my controller. So, what I'm seeing here is 3 options. And when I see 3 dialogue options, I assume nice, neutral, mean. Which is especially concerning because these sentences can all be interpreted as those 3 different variations. This could be accusatory. This could be sarcastic. This could be earnest. This could be neutral. This could be earnest. This could be sarcastic. Do you get where I'm going with this? Well, anyway, what would I say in response to this? I think the answer is he upset?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Oh. Okay. Alright, we got... Wait! The audio sounds normal now! This sounds well balanced! Are you telling me I'm fucked back because of cutscenes? I mean, these graphics seem... Okay. Welcome to Legendary Edition. Audio problems out the wazoo. That's kind of ass, actually. Let me put this in borderless. That's not bad. You expect quality out of EA? To be fair, I just finished playing Mirror's Edge. Alright, so let's sit around and enjoy the conversation.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Oh, great. I like this. I was kind of worried that my interactions would be, like... I wouldn't be able to move around when I'm talking, you know?
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Okay. How's this look to you guys? Good?
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always...
Is that James Woods?
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself...
No, is it? Maybe overthinking it.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
No, that's not Bridgewood. Do I want to be nosy, or do I want to get to the point? I'll be nosy.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
Oh, okay. What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Why not? Well, if I send him to investigate the Spectre, that might come across as undiplomatic. If I have them investigate the Captain, that would come across as treasonous? Insubordinate. If I have them check the stealth systems, probably the least terrible option?
What do you know about the stealth systems?
Oh.
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Oh, okay. That wasn't an order, it's just a dialogue tree. Okay, I gotcha.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
Fucking
no, sir.
Controller.
But I can't figure out what he's doing here.
I can't skip to the dialogue!
You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Confessing to generational racism is crazy. Fuck. That was a long time ago, man.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
What does a Spectre look like? Not that it matters.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
You don't trust
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs.
What does a Tyrion look like?
Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Oh, he's that one alien guy you saw at the start who walked out of the room. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll look into it. Even if I don't, you want to say this so you can sound reassuring. Middle management type beat.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Or at least it would make for a good excuse to... Are these the same guy talking to each other? Are you guys canonically twins? Oh, you got different facial hair. You look kind of different.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us.
Rough haircuts, though, man. Sorry about that.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
I want to assuage tensions. I need to keep everyone comfortable and stable.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Investigate?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
I want to point out that this game has graphics from that time where we were more impressed by what the models looked like in stasis than they did in motion. Because, like, if you take Shepard, for example, and he's standing absolutely still with perhaps a less than 1,000-yard stare in his eye, for the time it came out, it looks fairly impressive and, dare I say, realistic. However, the second they start trying to express themselves, it's,
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
I will also say the doctor's voice does not seem to, like, fit her. Does that make sense? Is that being very nitpicky? It doesn't sound like that voice is coming out of her.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Why are you dressed like Jean-Claude Van Damme in Street Fighter?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
If I respond to that, I would probably take offense, but I'm trying to be the bigger person here, so I'm going to drop that and bring up another topic instead.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police
The
themselves.
Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
How do you control agents with
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Paragon +2? What the fuck is Paragon? Oh! Okay.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
I don't know what I was expecting you to look like. You know what you remind me of? You remind me of a League of Legends character.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Stop ruining my childhood. I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Why do you ask?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I knew it. That's obvious. Or what's going on? I should at least pretend to be competent in this situation. This makes you come off as childish. This is neutral enough, and this just makes you look like a fucking idiot, so...
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why the secrecy?
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
You sound worried.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Glad he didn't overreact. I'm gonna assume I'm being evaluated for candidacy for the Council Spectres, right? I should have known still sounds a little too aggressive for the situation we're in, but...
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live. A particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name forward?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
You know what I hate in these kinds of games? When you're presented with a dialogue choice, and you pick it because, yeah, I'd want to ask that question, and then you end up saying something completely fucking different. You support this, Captain?
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I like how you play this type of game. You put much thought in dialogue choices deeper than I would. So, I put a lot of thought into how I talk. I have two modes of dialogue. Sometimes shit just spews out of my mouth, and sometimes I actually take time to put in conscious effort into what my next words are going to be, which is why you will often hear me pause before choosing my next words. And sometimes that can be very debilitating because it'll sound like I just stop existing for like a split second and then, oh, right, I was going to say that. No, it's me putting conscious effort into what I'm trying to say and how I'm trying to say it. But sometimes I just go... Let's investigate further.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Keith David and a game that takes place in a science fiction world with a precursor race. Where have I heard this before?
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
I'm really weirded out by how the captain explained the Protheans. He's like, I only know what they taught us in school. So, you know, the Protheans were this ancient race that disappeared one day. If you have to say, oh yeah, I only know what they taught us in school, why did you say it again? Like, did I not go to school? Oh right, I guess my family was massacred. Wait, but then I was picked up by the military, so I would have been taught by the military. Whatever.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
The wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Terminus systems?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't... Get evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
Fucking hand.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
It's the Covenant. This is now Halo Wars.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Can we trust him?
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
That's all.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Then he can count on us.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Oh, Jesus.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere.
What the hell are those?
Gas.
Damn!
Oh, left trigger aim. Oh my God, we're fighting the flood.
Oh God, what happened here?
True Guild Wars 2 stream fans know this intuitively.
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh God, what happened here?
Oh, that's nice. No jumping? In my third 3PS? Are you fucking stupid? My reaction to seeing one of my comrades die was, are you fucking stupid? Jesus, that thing is strong.
All clear.
Are you still alive? No, you're dead. You're super dead.
Ripped right through his shields. They're out of chance.
Oh my God, is that her fucking reference. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it was the style at the time, wasn't it? He deserves a burial. We can't help him now. Forget about him. I want to say this. It sounds corny, but I want to say it. Like, it'd be mean to say anything else, you know? Forget about him, like, makes sense, but it sounds like a dick thing to say. And this is like, yeah, that's correct. Saying he deserves a burial right here in this particular moment sounds fucking weird, though. Like, we have bigger things to worry about. I have to say forget about him.
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
Aye, aye, sir.
I'm not allowed to aim at my own... Oh, whoops. I just wasted health! I'm not allowed to shoot at him. That's hilarious. Alright, I should actually conserve ammo, so I should wait until... Wait a second, I leveled up. Can I not do anything about that until the mission's over? Okay.
Now it gets fun!
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Oh, so that's how I... Okay. Come on. The SWAT screen lets you view your team's talents. Use the directions to select a talent or its rank. As you spend... press A to spend talent points to select the talent. As you gain levels, you acquire talent points to unlock higher ranks. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Tactical armor. Okay. Electronics. Overload. Can use electronic skill on easy objects. Or decryption. Overheats enemy weapons. Burns them for 2 damage a second. I'm gonna go for electronics first, I think. Overload sounds the most interesting. Wait, do I just have that by... Fuck! I'm dumb. Okay, shit. Alright, fuck. There we go. Charm and Intimidate opens up new dialogue options. Oh! Am I a charmer or an intimidator, chat? Well, I'm definitely not intimidating. Let's go with charm, huh? Works for me. I didn't assign anything. I'm stupid. Oh, wait, no. No. I just didn't assign them for my team. Okay. Alright, let's see. I think first aid would be helpful. Yep. And I assume these aren't his strong points, so let's put something up for barrier. And then... everything else is pretty generic, I think. Throws enemies away from the caster with a force of 600 newtons. Well, if I'm running decryption, maybe he doesn't want to use that. So, how about... oh! Paragon and Renegade. Is that the morality system? Alright, okay. Wait, are you just like the fucking wildlife here? Did I just blow 3 of you up for nothing? So... I'm being shot at. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, sure, why not? What the fuck? Her name is Ash Williams? Are you fucking kidding me?
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Okay.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You abandoned them! Fucking hell. Don't blame yourself.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years.
You should have died.
Why are
with
they
them.
here now?
How very Starship Troopers.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile.
That's fucking hilarious.
Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Right, who's never learned anything outside of school. It's kind of weird that they would keep prefacing all it. Just what I learned in school.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And the scientist?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Move out.
Alright, Paragon +4. Mission completed, go to the squad tree. Okay, alright. I should spec them into being my front line, so... Yeah, that's good, I think. Wait, a crate? An upgrade kit?
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
To change your team's equipment, press the select button. Okay, so this is more Vampire the Masquerade than Deus Ex so far. Equipment screen allows you to equip and upgrade your gear for your squad. Press the directions to cycle item types. Up, down to select the item. A equips. X upgrades. Y breaks down. Yeah, that's a bit of an upgrade. Oh, but the cosmetics. No. Okay. I'm gonna be a greedy fuck and give myself all the good shit. Could you imagine Shepard just like undressing in the middle of this mission and then just like putting this on? What was that? Oh, it's okay. Okay. Why am I being given this tutorial when there's nothing ahead of me? Commander Shepard, you want to tell me what you're doing here? Sir. Cover fire. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna throw a grenade. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, God. I'm not gonna melee. Wait a second. Where'd grenade go? Okay. Me running here with my sniper rifle. Wow, everyone's being mounted on pikes. That's not good. Oh, they're mines! They're lambs!
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
I'm sorry, is that a fucking sprint meter?
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Okay.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
That looks unpleasant.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Am I gonna have to kill them? Oh yeah, they're called Husk. We're gonna have to kill them. Oh! Wait, hold on. Where is it?
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
See, damping. Then we make it even. Alright, I got charm and intimidate. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using decryption or electronic interface by spending Omni Gel. Advance in the central core. Use left to move around the ring. A to move inward and outward. Avoid the security program. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Tell me what happened.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Are you... Okay.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible.
Leader
Nihilus was
of
with
the
us in the
enemy?
Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Well, that's suspicious.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
No!
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds
Dead
after the
Space
attack.
NPC dialogue. I can shut him up. I don't think that would be very helpful.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
I'm not gonna press it. I feel like I'll only say, like, mean things if I'm pushed to do so. Or if it seems like it would be the practical thing to say.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
You're no fun. Can I? I can't. Hold on. Damn it, it's too small. Oh! Hi, Rella! Thank you for the raid. How's your stream going? Or how did your stream go, rather? What were you playing? Was it more Pokemon? I know you were... I think you were playing Platinum with Aeon, right? At least before. I'll upgrade the sniper. Wait. Oh, that's a take all. Oops. Okay, well, time to upgrade my equipment. So hi everyone, I'm Wes. I play a variety of games. Today I'm playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time because it was an incentive for my Scuff-a-thon, which I streamed a few weeks ago. I'm playing as Moonchild Shepherd. A less accurate snipe. Oh, it's an assault rifle. Never mind. I should really learn how to read. Anyway, do I want to give these twerps more DPS? These guys aren't going to be my permanent allies for the rest of the game, are they? I saw something that said upgrade kit. Did I already open that? Am I crazy? Okay. I guess I'm crazy. Oh, cutscene time. Oh!
Saren.
Nihilus.
I wonder who the bad guy is.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
That's really effective! Holy shit, that was good direction! Integration of cutscenes and gameplay!
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Holy crap. I'm sorry, did that have a health bar? Malfunctioning object? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'll take it. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming Mass Effect presumably every Friday or so, depending on the availability of one of my friends who seem to have been quite eager to watch this. And I'm beginning to realize why.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
We took care of them.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers.
We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us.
That was kind of a
Not
dumb
until
question
now.
to ask.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
That didn't sound good. Excuse me, sir, what can you tell me about my top secret objective? Was it a jamming signal? Like, I hate that they have to phrase it as, tell me about the beacon. You know, the beacon that I'm on a mission for to retrieve that was top secret, which is why we sent in one of those special secret guys. Like, really? You can't phrase it in a professional tone of like, was there anything odd about some kind of excavation happening around here? Just something, I don't know. I'm just making shit up on the spot, but like, come on!
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Alright.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
What's going on?
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Like, what?
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
You're holding out on me. Is that all?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Is he worth dying for? That's insane! What kind of I was literally just about to explain that, like, I'm trying to imagine myself in this scenario as the authority figure where, like, yes, what they're doing is illegal, and they probably should be arrested under normal circumstances, but there's bigger things going on right now, and right now, what's more important is making sure they get evacuated safely, where, if we want to, we can later press charges against them and have them arrested and have them tried, right? Not like, I'm going to arrest you and kill you for this. Like, does that make sense? You know, I don't mind choosing the evil options, but like, the way it's portrayed, it's like, you have a bit of a rough streak, right? But then the dialogue choices make you sound like a fucking psychopath.
Okay, forget about it. I've got more important things to worry about.
Good luck.
Like, these people cannot write binary morality. Does it get better later, I wonder? Or is this one of those games where it goes completely fucking insane? This is what dialogue nuance was in 2007. To be fair, we also did just finish another game from that same exact time, published by the same company. Fucking Mirror's Edge. Oh, right, equipment. But yeah, as far as Final Fantasy XIV goes, I want to be excited for this. It doesn't look bad. It looks promising, but then I remember I have to finish Dawn Trail to get to it, and that's not an exciting prospect for me. I don't know how to feel about the actions being rebalanced. I appreciate the major efforts. However, am I okay with the direction they're going with? Like, you know? As someone who has played pretty much every class in the game, but primarily cycled between Dark Knight, Paladin, and Machinist, and Sage, I don't like historically how the Scholar job has been treated. It's a bit much what they've done to Scholar over the years. Monk sounds unfun to play, but I would have to figure that out in time. The distance contextual options are very interesting. I suppose I understand why they're going with that, because a lot of actions in FF14 are kind of superfluous. Like, you are never going to be using the stun attack that Gladiator has. You don't have to panic by commiserating over Scholar. I'm already your friend. This is spurred on primarily by the fact that I play Sage, and I know that Scholars are fucked, and I used to enjoy dot maging. I kind of stopped doing that after Heavensward, though. I also don't like that White Mage gets everything. I was talking to Fig about this, and he was telling me that slide casting is one of the last forms of skill expression that a caster can have, and part of me wants to go. But also, I've always just found it absurd when classes can just do everything. And that's also true of Warrior for me. Like, Warrior should not be able to be a better tank than the class specifically dedicated to defense, you know? Warrior should do more damage. I agree with that. It shouldn't be better at undoing damage. Gunbreaker, I feel, is kind of a happy medium. Dark Knight, I think, is also a happy medium. I think it's primarily Paladin and Warrior that are kind of balanced weirdly, and I don't like it. But I'm also concerned about how they're going to do that in the future. Holy shit, he's fucking dead!
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You're a coward! Who are you?
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Other one?
What the hell are you talking about?
That's not
There
what
were
I said!
2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Then what?
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
The Geth didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You make me sick! Again, I'm going to say the same thing that I said for the farmers. It's like, we're in a bit of a too high pressure scenario to be making judgments like this right now. It doesn't make sense to, like, wag your finger at someone when this shit is happening all around you. So I'll just say lucky break for you and then we leave.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
And also, if he wasn't dead, we wouldn't have a witness. That's important. We need to keep this guy alive because if we have to do some kind of investigation as to why this happened, we're going to need an eyeball witness who can describe exactly what happened and who was there. That being said, do I trust this game to have consequence and be like, yeah, this is a big deal? Or will it be brushed aside as, it's the word of a human against the fucking, Tyrian? Or whatever they're called. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the names. Bottom line of the colony's agricultural sponsor suffered to that witness. Are you really comfortable with that? There's better things.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down.
The better question is how much XP for killing them.
It was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up.
Fallout?
The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Oh, they're gonna kill him off screen. God damn it! Fucking idiot! Oh, it died. Never mind. Alright, there's one around the corner. Above, below. Fucking what? lot. There's a lot. Stop standing in front of me! They're shooting at the fucking demons, bro. They are shooting at fucking phantoms. Okay. Bro, are you serious? Perhaps his IQ was simply too high. Wait, there's a one. What's happening? Okay. If you were on Insanity, a really strong enemy would have bum rushed you at 30 kilometers per hour here. Damn. You can switch weapons if you want, no pressure.
Accept the
like
charges.
the
Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, obviously we're gonna stop that because... What? What was that? Oh shit, I hear it beeping.
Demolition
Detonation in 5
charges.
minutes.
The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
I'm being shot at. Would you mind defending me? Thank you. That's a good suppressive fire, actually. Thanks. God damn it! that's also a sniper. No problem. Wait, there's another one? I shot him in the dick! Alright, cover me. This game seems like it would be really fun multiplayer. The sprinting is kind of funny in how it looks. Fatigued? How do I unequip the gun again? Oh, I can change the difficulty anytime? That's nice. That is so fucking helpful, thank you! Alright, it's not triangle, right? That's the med gel. I promise you, robot, I checked the fucking key bindings. That's melee. Pretty sure square's the grenade. Select. Yes, I remember now. There is something funny about this game. When they ported Mass Effect and Xbox 360 game to PC, they didn't have controller support. You had to mod it in. That's very EA. And it stayed that way until Legendary Edition. That's kind of fucking hilarious. Oh, shit, right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm going to kill myself. I wish I could do that with the D-pad. I wish I could kill myself with the D-pad. Alright, well, fuck it. I take it you suck at Frogger? When I'm using an analog stick, yes. get winded when I'm sprinting without a fucking weapon equipped? What's the point?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request immediate
amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Maybe you shouldn't touch it then.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
He's gonna get shot, isn't he? Oh, she's getting sucked in. Now I'm getting sucked in.
Shepard!
No, don't touch him.
The gay thoughts are being beamed into my head. It's all your fault. You fucking Macross pilot motherfucker. God damn, my PC doesn't like the pre-rendered cutscenes. What the hell?
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
What the fuck?
This human must be eliminated.
Wait a second. Is that Steve Bloom? Nice tits. Thank you for zooming in on that. Oh god, my PC does not like the loading screen. What the fuck?
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
I wonder if that's Steve Bloom. I have a funnier answer. After the gay thoughts have been beamed to my head, the first thoughts that I say out loud are, do you think Dr. Ratio is a top or a bottom?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Blue Big Titty Girl is voiced by Counselor Troy from Star Trek The Next Generation. Unfortunately, I haven't watched Star Trek The Next Generation. Temba, when the walls fell. Yeah, I think this is a rare occasion where I get to be fucking, are you serious right now?
I expect better of my people, Williams. You endangered our entire mission.
Don't be so hard on her, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Okay, but as leader, when your subordinate has legitimately fucked up, first, you have to admonish them for making a mistake as big as what she fucking did. But then, you have to assuage them by saying, for what it's worth, thank you for helping me stay alive.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine.
Close-up on her face!
But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Nihilus is back to Saren. I think it can get spicy with these dialogue choices, because I would deign to say that I had a nightmare.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
He says with the most slack
I
expression
better
on
add
his
this
face.
to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
That voice, the fucking doctor's voice sounds familiar too. But I don't know why. What have I watched recently? It sounds like something I've watched recently. I just don't know what. You know what I'm gonna say? She's probably a Star Trek actress, because I have actually been watching clips of Star Trek on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, this is actually a pleasant show. I should probably watch more of this as the actual show. There are romance options in these games, so that's kind of fucking hilarious. I don't know. Obviously, I recognize the captain's voice, but yeah, maybe I'll pick up more voices later. Why is Williams here? I'm pissed off about the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
I feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Well, at least that's not as embarrassing as a Realm Reborn doing the Mad Snake! Mad Snake! It was a different time.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
A Realm Reborn was before we knew what we wanted to do. It was more innocent.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Williams is hot, I'd hit. On account of the Xbox 360 graphics, I'm not gonna straight up say yes or no on that account solely. I don't know enough about her to be attracted to her. I did my job.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Hates humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed? Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
A vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
It was a Venturine ratio fanfiction.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What do we say?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war.
Man,
He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Not if I can help it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We expose him.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
This game's dialogue frustrates me, and I've only been playing it for a couple of hours. The reason for that is that there's this incongruency I have where I think most players are inclined to choose kinder words because they don't want to be disliked by the characters in their game, unless their brain's just wired like that, you know? Perhaps I'm making assumptions, but I get the feeling that most people are going to go for the good morality in this kind of game. And then probably look up the evil morality choices later. That's just my experience from playing Infamous and stuff like that, right? So, there's no problem with that. But, perhaps by necessity, the way that the dialogue choices are presented is that good morality is equivalent, or at least equated to, conformity in this game. At least from what I've seen so far. Obviously, I am a soldier, but when I choose the more positive aligned dialogue options here, it seems like it came across for me, at least in this particular instance, of a sir, yes, sir kind of deal, which I suppose is the ideal soldier attitude, but narratively it can be frustrating, I think. But I'm jumping ahead of myself. I've only just now started. Sergeant Halo says, what class are you playing in this run? I guess I'm going with Infiltrator? I guess there's nothing wrong with being a Boy Scout inherently, but I don't like the idea that the binary between morality is Boy Scout and terrorist. Does that make sense? I like my character RPGs with a bit of, what's that word? Nuance?
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
What? Huh? What are these statements? If Jenkins was alive, she might not be here? We were going in a straight line! He just jumped out and died. I don't think his death was particularly relevant here. But saying soldiers die kind of sounds like a dick thing. Yeah, I'll say it anyway, because I wouldn't have opened up with soldiers die, but now that this dialogue has been brought up, I think it's reasonable to respond in that way.
When your number comes up, it's over. His did.
Do you really believe that, Commander? After what happened to you on the
Holy
cruise?
fucking animation.
Are you saying you only survived because of random chance?
I wouldn't have been put into that situation if you weren't fucking stupid, so... I was just lucky.
Akuz was a bloodbath.
Oh wait,
Even
no,
now, I don't
you're
know
talking
how
about
I
my background.
survived. I guess it
I was
just
sole
wasn't my
survivor, I
time
was
yet.
lucky. Sorry.
With
Gotta get
respect,
my
sir.
brain back in the background.
I think you had somebody watching over you.
The fuck does that mean? Let me change the subject. How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We literally failed the mission.
Dead Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Thanks, Williams. I needed to hear that. I think you're gonna fit in here just fine.
Thanks, Commander.
Renegade +2. Okay. Alright, man. Sure, buddy.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
I get balancing the game around getting winded when you're running in combat, but like, do you think they could suspend that while we're in a non-combat zone like this? I don't know, man.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Do you think we're gonna talk about Jenkins ever again after this? I'd be surprised.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
This game hates pre-rendered cutscenes. Why is it mixed like this?
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy.
That's not foreshadowing, is it?
Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Suddenly loud. I can't control why it's like this for cutscenes. The game itself sounds fine, but like when we're in one of these, it's I don't know. Why does it sound like this now? Did the audio desync from the video because the video is so fucking choppy? That's kind of hilarious. I feel like that defeats the point of a pre-rendered cutscene. It feels like I'm emulating this.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Seren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Seren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Seren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I mean, these are all... Again, like... Even if I assume, like, something that's like, this is the heroic choice, this is the neutral choice, this is the evil choice. Look at how generic these statements are. This could just as easily be the dick thing to say. This one is admittedly a bit more neutral, but it could also just as easily be the nice thing to say. I'm gonna say he's dangerous. If anything, that sounds more neutral to me. As opposed to, like, heroic.
Seren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Seren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Big place.
Wait, I can't use the direction arrows! Oh my god. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rogue cluster. She held particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send a recon team? Oh, let's hope that's not important.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Why so cranky?
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Oh God! I was literally just gonna say something nice. I'm like, this is a very colorful way of painting out the world building here. And then I get flashbanged by Moonchild Shepherd with his fucking billion-yard stare.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again.
I'm sorry,
Our
did you just say
society
you
is
traffic?
very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I should go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
The way you keep saying Earth Clan, I keep, like, wanting to process it as Earth Chan.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Moonchild of the Earth Clan, yes, yes.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I can appreciate that. And I appreciate how earnest they are about expressing themselves, even if they cannot quite emote, is what I am picking up on.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
I do.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Why does John Human have creases on his forehead like he's scowling most of the time? So, the way I would answer this is that it seems to me that the models and characters made for this game were designed with posters in mind. They want the cover of the game to look very distinctive, and they want the character to match the look on that cover. And if they don't get it, the expression, at least the basic expression, one-to-one with that, it would be a problem for marketing. However, once it's in motion, the textures made to create that expression in the first place start to look strange. But that contrasts with the fact that this game also wants to be expressive because it's trying to sell itself on its realism, at least in terms of art direction. So, like, a person doesn't just stand still, you know? They don't just stare vacantly and express their thought without moving their lips. At least no human I've ever encountered. But the models don't quite have the fidelity to capture those motions. So it ends up falling into a bit of an uncanny valley. Which is why he has that glossed over expression on his face. It's why the creases look like he's scowling despite the fact that his expression is very neutral. I knew a girl with Mobius syndrome that did that. Well, that's the thing. She had Mobius syndrome, which means it's an irregularity. And could you explain what Mobius syndrome is, Gramp? Like, I've seen it before in science class, I think, but I've never actually seen it in person.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
It's a neurological disorder that presents with facial paralysis and often malformed hands and feet. So, uniquely, I have actually had facial paralysis before. And indeed, it still affects me in some capacity. Or rather, it did and now presents itself in a more benign way. People who see me in person will notice that when I smile, I actually do a bit of a smirk. Not intentionally, but because when I had facial paralysis, it was on one half of my face when I was 10 years old. And to combat that, a number of things were done to my face and a number of things had to be done by me to get my face to move again. I don't have Mobius syndrome. It was Bell's palsy, which distinctly affects exactly one half of the face. But what basically happened was that to get my face moving again, we basically exerted the muscles in that part of my face a lot through either massaging or shock therapy. But point is, once I recovered from that, I noticed that the left half of my face was actually more expressive than the right side of my face because I had grown accustomed to exerting more efforts in that part of my face to get it to move. It's very strange, and if you were to see me in person, you probably wouldn't notice unless you were paying attention to it specifically. But it did affect me in middle school and high school because, since it also affects the mouth as well, I played a trombone, which is an instrument that requires interaction with the lips. And requires a very tight aperture. Because when you play a trombone, you're basically kind of blowing a raspberry almost. You're doing like... Put that into a mouthpiece, which gets amplified into the noise of the trombone. Right? But if you have a lip that's a little bit looser than the other side, you have difficulty closing that, so... Did I say aperture? I think it's embouchure. But you kind of like... You kind of strain yourself a little to actually perform. Trombone, 60 inches of pure shaft. Oh yeah, buddy. I played a trombone and a bass trombone. I also played baritone and I also played a piano. I don't do any of that anymore, unfortunately. Anyway.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere
there's some more for you.
farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I kind of adore these designs.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
That's holy fucking racism! Holy shit!
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Yeah, no, I kind of adore the aliens in this game. I really appreciate a good sci-fi setting with really, like, out there designs. We haven't seen something extremely abstract yet, but they're very distinct.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
She's giving me a mean mug, dude.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
There's a lot of nice world building being done here. I appreciate, like, this really accurately captures the feeling of, like, just people sitting around waiting for their buses and stuff, you know? Like, it's obviously very distinctly a science fiction setting, but at the same time, it's so grounded in the familiar that I really adore this. Anyway, hi, Cortana.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Have you seen the jellyfish alien yet? No, I'm looking forward to it.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why was humanity opposed?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
What do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Why is humanity opposed?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided
How come the
humanity...
Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
This fucking game is crazy, man.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interactions.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the
Brock,
Citadel.
is this true? Oh, wow. This is pretty involved. This is big, actually. I like this. You can't be serious. You have less stamina than fucking Kiryu. The sprint is fake, by the way, it's just a camera shake. Oh my god, it is! What the fuck? This shit is like Lalafell sprint. Oh, hello.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
is no longer the case. You're playing legendary. Is it? I mean, it looks basically the same. It's such an awkward sprint too. Ugh.
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
It's kind of sad to me that the Elcors are so nice to us. And the first thing fucking Ashley says about them is, I can't tell what's an alien and what's an animal. Are you fucking for real right now? Oh, that's where I came from.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I'd go where I want. I'll say no.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
This is such a petulant dialogue choice.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Yeah, that was a stupid thing to ask, honestly.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I'm not even going to disagree. I'm pretty sure that's how we got into this mess. If our government has an extrajudicial arm that dictates how it should operate in order to achieve the goals of the government, of what use are the laws holding the government in check? Does that statement make sense to you guys?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
I'll return.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hello.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
What the fuck is wrong with your hair?
Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies.
Why is your hair chopped?
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz?
shit.
Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
I'm gonna give you shit for giving me lip.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
That's... Alright.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Dare I ask why I'm asking why he's calling me Commander when that is in fact my title?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Okay. Let's go check out this consorts. Unless... Why am I here? This is the balconies for balcony's sake. That's nice. You know what I really hate about the sprints? It fucking locks your goddamn camera in place. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive the transmission because of our shared plight. If you understand us, if you will tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. I realize that we've been playing for a few hours now, and I haven't really accomplished much of consequence, but... Hey, I'm trying to immerse myself in this world, huh? Besides, you only get to play a game for the first time once, right? Unless you get conspicuous amnesia. Not the car I want to take. CSEC Academy. You know, I was thinking about this. I went on a trip recently, and I took a bus because it was the cheapest option. I was on that bus for about 9 hours or so. The return trip was shorter. It was about 7 hours, maybe even 6. But
that's nothing.
On that return
I've had
bus,
my office rearranged 5 times now.
I spoke to
What do they want?
a few people who were waiting there. One of them was from London, and I think he was some kind of performer.
Yeah, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever.
And
it is
another
they do.
was from
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut
San
down
Francisco, and he was a self-proclaimed communist. But I had very interesting conversations about them about their very interesting conversations with them about public transportation. Because my only experiences with public transportation are limited to mostly San Francisco, from when I lived there, Las Vegas, kind of, but also Los Angeles, which, ooh, it's a pretty shitty metro. But the San Franciscan gentleman had a lot to say about how Californian state government doesn't do much in the way of trying to, like, connect the two halves of the state. Because California is a very large state. It's bigger than a lot of countries. And as of right now, there is no, like, through line from, say, even Sacramento, which is the capital of California, to Los Angeles, which is one of the 2 major cities of California. Hi, Drago Cookie. We're talking about public transportation for a moment, so you'll have to excuse me. And I have, as someone who lived in California for many, many years, I will say it has been a frustrating experience because there have been multiple attempts to build some kind of high-speed transportation system, but those efforts only get so far as, like, perhaps a county or a greater metropolitan area, which is not strictly the same thing, but are comparable in scope. California could really use a high-speed transit system. I feel that it would be very helpful for its own state economy, which is one of the largest in the country, and perhaps even the world. California is a major tourist destination and has a lot of businesses there, a lot of high-end businesses that would probably benefit from high-speed transit, not to mention...
Welcome, I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Its uses for, you know, common workers. That was a mean way to say common workers. I'm unemployed, for the record. I'm not rich in any capacity. But, you know, it was just an interesting thing to talk about. I would really appreciate America having a high-speed transit system for the country. I know it's a big fucking ask, but there are a lot of people who kind of get in the way of that idea for reasons that aren't even practical. It's just, ooh, no, a train would look ugly in my backyard. And those kind of people I find insufferable. Now anyway, let's talk to this consort.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
All right.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
I don't want to badger her with the, are you serious, or forget it, because I've worked at a job where people give me shit like this as if I can control it, you know? Like, my experiences in retail and fast food have made me more patient with people who work in those services.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
What did she mean by this?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What is the consort?
Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she is
What do you
provided.
do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes.
She sounds
Many of
familiar?
the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
I'm not sure if I picked up her voice. She didn't sound like someone I'd listen to very often.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
That sounds like... Actually, yeah, that does sound like... What am I picking up on? I don't know. I feel like I have heard her, actually. That's a very central way of describing a massage, but hey, I could use a massage right now. I'm not even putting out any innuendos. My fucking back hurts, bro. I'm in my 20s. I'm not supposed to be feeling that shit.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What do you do here?
It's our job to ensure that...
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
No one's gonna know who I'm talking about, I think, but she sounds like... How many of you guys in the chat have played Dirge of Cerberus? This is gonna be such a specific memory pool, but she sounds like Lucrezia. Maybe later. Splurge of Cerberus, yes. Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I didn't ask her why, because chances are she wasn't even fucking told.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Mr. Schmackerman. I just use this game to get the tally. Don't know what or who that is. I literally played the whole trilogy for the first time just 3 months ago. 1 is nice but didn't age well. 2 is probably my favorite. I can see where you're going with didn't age well. Probably.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
You guys getting some weird vibes from this place?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh, I recognize that voice. You sound like number 5 from Kids Next Door. Actually, no. Maybe? Yeah, she sounds like Tandy.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
You checking up on me?
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
What is it?
Tell me about this problem you're having.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I'll see.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
I feel like that line was meant to be delivered
now
a bit
I must
more
ask you to
sensually.
take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
What the fuck was that, chat? Hopefully it's going to be as enjoyable for you as it was for me. Playing one for me was kind of tough, but it's rewarding, especially for the next games. Honestly, I haven't had much issue so far.
Take a seat if you like. It may be a while.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
This sounds like some new age hippie bullshit. Alright. I am liking this. It's just... you know? This came out, what year, 2007? I would have been in elementary school when this game came out. The Asari, I just kind of like that. You'll find out more from what I'm talking about in the game. Just characteristic. It sounds very stoic and soft. Stoicism. I feel like for a character who is reputed to have that sort of quality to them. That they should sound a bit more distinct from the rest of their race. I don't know if that's strictly racist to say, but I'm speaking solely for the purposes of, like, establishing them as a character.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Wait, why did I think the drunk guy was in here? I'm stupid. Whoops!
Here it
Didn't mean to do
comes!
that. No, we didn't bang the consort, but she's getting me to take him out.
Bring it on.
It was a misinput.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
What was I saying? She did do that really weird thing where she, like, pressed her face against me and, like, gestured as though she were going to say something central, but then she kind of just said it in the most neutral tone imaginable, which felt to me very incongruous. I should check my journal first. God! Okay. Journal. Find the commune. Head to the Sentry system in the Hawking Eta cluster and investigate strange bio. Interesting. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydrus environment cluster. Or is dead in the lower wards. Ask him to stop shedding rumors about the console. Okay. Little Tower. DSEC Academy. Where is the entertainment? Game gets better when you actually get more interesting squad mates. Kite and Ash are pretty stale as all hell. Ash has been saying some pretty wild things, for what that's worth. And she's named after the Evil Dead character, I'm almost certain. But that reference alone will not win me over. I'm not some fucking seal that'll clap every time I see something familiar. I'm gonna say, that does sound like something that I find myself liking pieces of media that have a fan base that are quite prone to those types of reactions. Where they're like, oh, it's a thing that I recognize, it's so cool! Which, I understand the inherent, like, appeal of seeing callbacks and stuff, but I feel like a lot of the things that I've played or watched, listened to recently, are very inclined to do that more often, rather. Couldn't find a better word for it. Why are you blue?
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Ashley, we gotta talk about that later.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
They're not slave workers, are they?
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here? The most critical part of the Citadel.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
That's how you know it's science fiction, because the public transport is handled that efficiently.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
Honestly, doing the main story is kind of the move, at least from what I did. The side missions are meh, the world building is pretty solid. Me, I'm the kind of person who, if he can help it, likes to 100% games. If it gets to the point where some quests are just like, okay, this is a little ridiculous, I'll probably pass on them, but I like to believe that I have a very high tolerance for that kind of thing, because when I play a game that's intended to be fully explored, I indulge it so long as I don't feel like it's wasting my time. And a game like this, I don't feel like it's trying to waste my time. That makes sense? I feel as though there are issues with the dialogue, but insofar as exploring this, at the time, brand new world with all these fantastical characters and concepts and locations, I want to see as much of it as I can. So I'm not gonna try to like rush things through, and I'm sorry if I'm going at a slower pace than you might imagine, but I'm the kind of player who, especially when with an audience watching, I like to kind of reflect on what I'm being exposed to, and like, and this is kind of how I am in real life. I like going places. I like checking things out, even if they don't necessarily seem like flashy, new, or even well maintained. And I like taking in the sights and really thinking about how I feel about those experiences. Go slower, all in sub. No, I beg you. Please, I can only slow down so I'm just telling you how I did it. I tried for a little bit, and I was like, ah, screw it, I'm gonna do this story. Maybe I'll end up the same way, but, you know, we're barely at the start, so it's fine.
What if someone has business with the Council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual Council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been asked to go there.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the Council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
And why would you acknowledge that?
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Holy shit, I leveled up.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
I can't imagine what a speedrun of Mass Effect would look like. I watched the Mirror's Edge speedrun recently, and it looks demented.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Are we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
That sounds like the kind of bullshit excuse that a guy who profits handsomely from illegal operations would spout out.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council.
All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Us? Okay. Something I was thinking about is that the way he introduced himself to us, he immediately advertised his illicit, if not illegal, service. Which is strange to me, because why would someone so invested in the discreet be so cavalier about advertising that service in the first place? Which had me wondering, was he hoping to sell his services to me? Which means, how rich am I? In game, anyway. How rich is Moonchild Shepard?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I can level up. Advanced marksman. Assassination. Yeah, screw it, why not? We'll do sniper rifle. Sniper engineer. Sniper infiltrator. Actually, the fact that it's an infiltrator and not an engineer definitely means I can justify using a sniper rifle. Because nothing turns infiltration quite like fucking sniper rifles. Purges weapon heat upon use. Are you serious right now? I can't level that up. I'm trolling! Okay, fine. Stasis unlocked. Alright, let's see. Pistols? And now she has shotguns unlocked. Yeah, let's go. Anyway, I don't know where the damn thing I'm looking for is. Whoa! Dude, you look cool.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
I'd like to buy something.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Non-human armors and upgrades. Weapon upgrade, heatsink. Oh! I actually kind of want to get this. I'm customizing my fucking sniper rifle like a fucking gaming PC. In the future, it's the future, everything's modular, even their mother.
Sure is peaceful here.
Boy, it sure is peaceful here. My boy, this peace was what all true heroes strive for. I'm gonna stream The Legend of Zelda for the first time. The first fucking game I'm gonna be streaming is the goddamn Faces of Evil. Okay, where the fuck is my destination? I'm supposed to go to, like, what? A bar? Alright, screw it. Take me to the Citadel Tower. Oh man, this game does not like loading screens.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Oh, you look
Commander
cool.
Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You blew it. What'd you find?
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Hey, you and I are on the same page. Let's talk some more.
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
You got a distinct enough design that I expect to see you again. One thing I like about the world building here is that we start out after a war. And that creates strained relationships, obviously. But normally, I think these kinds of games would be like, oh, it's happening during a war, or it's happening, like, the game starts because of a war. This is a post-war interaction. That leaves a lot of room for, like, interesting political elements. Oh my goodness, a game with politics in the 2007 pre-woke era?
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Where's the arrow pointing to the next mission in the yellow paint? Please. Oh, hi, Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Oh, sorry, I went shopping, spoke with a consort.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock
they were just gonna
worker
hand wave it.
is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
That was you, not me! That's such a childish thing to say. How'd you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insults? Typical. We kind of have to take the high ground here, or else Twitter ass replies.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
That's not what I
Your
fucking said!
species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Wait a fucking second. They placed the holographic projection on the fucking balcony just so everyone have to inconvenience themselves by looking up and going, "What? Did you say that? Huh? Sorry, you're a little far away." Incredible.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
I think I can afford to be belligerent now.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know,
And
Saren.
not you screaming
He's working with the
angrily?
Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a
Says
long
the
time ago.
flattest tone imaginable.
Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Bob, do you want to know what's the beef between Anderson and Saren? Doom Diawi. Want me to go see him?
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
What about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I. Fucking amazing.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars.
I know how the world... But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests, no more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us.
Earth-sick?
I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why protect him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Is this legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war.
So they're the CIA.
The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information
hi,
dealer.
Ash, you're here too.
Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Well, all right. I think I should go. I think this is a good place to stop, actually, for now. God, the fucking Xbox noise. The 360 noise, that... But yeah, I am enjoying this, even if a lot of this so far has been talking. I was not expecting it to be more akin to Fallout than other things. But it's a pleasant experience, and I'm looking forward to doing it again. Presumably next Friday, unless you're free some other time of the week, Grab. You want Lore of the Codex is there? We can do reading some other time, because we haven't been getting to much action. Good news. It has voice reading. That's nice, but it's still just sitting and listening to logs, you know? And so I don't know if anyone I know is streaming right now, actually, but Zajori's streaming Guild Wars 2. You can finally read bees. There's a lot of shit happening on her screen right now. She's doing collaboration of Guild Wars 2. Be nice to her. And tomorrow's stream will be Zenless on Zero unless Ruby's not feeling it, in which case I don't think I'll stream. But Sunday will be Heavy Rain. So thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the channel, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWesson, or if you're watching from YouTube, consider subscribing to me at YouTube/WildWesson. Until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I am gonna get a snack. Bye.